Game is not feasible for people, for children and sensible people. When you have anxiety or depression, this game won't be a positive experience for you. No, I don't. I understand. Hey, First of all, let's make this a bit quieter and let's switch to English. Let's see if you can hear me. My stream is online. Stream is online, but you can't see shit. Oh, I forgot to click on transition. Aha. Ah, wonderful. Make me sound a bit slower too. No auto forwarding. No content warnings here. What do you think? On I'm Ade. Okay. So this is a visual novel. I'm mentally prepared, I think. I mean, I've seen the memes and stuff. So. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today? Well, it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Fair. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better of running away. Wait, I forgot. I need to quickly partner streams. Literature. Club. What can go wrong? Fuck, I spilled Coke. Give me a sec. Sorry, I a bit. Oh no. My mouse does not seem to be damaged in any way, shape or form. I've literally not spilled a drink in like ever. And always it was just water that I spilled away from electrical devices. Okay, I'm back. Doki Doki Peak Club, let's go. Yeah, spilled a bit, but I think I cleaned everything up. Only few drops are here. So. Oh no, it's a bit sticky. Nah, it's not giving me an issue. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, are they? Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean to everyone if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw nearer, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, are they? Have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I simply go along with whatever she's going on about. Wow. Hey. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Damn, I'm a person. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Wow. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a need in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Thanks. Yeah, I know, it's going to be super cute and wholesome. But I really like the artwork. It looks very, very well made. Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise Miss me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent on her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is as ordinary as ever and it's over before I know it. So I pack up my things and stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come to the classroom where I was spacing out. Look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed to the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I'm kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep, not my fault. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's cunning as to have planned all of this out. Damn, that would be insane. But I don't think so. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori is full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl 1. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Hey, Ade, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Other words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Yeah, I mean, The middle one is not really my type, but yeah, I get the other ones.
What you looking at? Do you want to say something? Say it.
Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Ade. Monika smiles sweetly. That posture, the fuck are you want to do with that? Why? We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuine feels a little... You too, Monika? Come sit down, Ade. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there's one space next to Monika and one next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs the wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I'll take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. No. The whiskers are drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Oh my god, she put in effort. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
So he grabs one first for Monika, I follow. It's delicious! Then talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Yep. Turn the cupcake around with my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Can't but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
Made them for you or anything?
Yep. And I don't like her personality either. Let's go. I'm not a tsundere girl person. I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe.
But not for you, no.
You, dummy.
Alright, alright. Before Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Keep a whole ass tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Ooh. I mean that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy a good tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. But I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You'd probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of a debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand off politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And encourages others to get into literature, and I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. But I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the efforts to say something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah,
We'll do our best.
you know it.
Ernest enthusiastically agrees. It's different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. But I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Ali, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Ooh, Natsuki's interested. But she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Oh no. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Retraces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. Ooh. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. I'm not much of a fantasy fan so far. I still have to read Dune and A Journey to the West, which I have in the place where I store books. Yuri goes on explaining clearly passionate about her reading. Ooh, okay. She seemed so reverse and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Oh yeah, I feel that. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination? Completely throw you for a loop? Wow, what? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Ooh. I read a horror book once. That's really grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. This really you might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful as changing the way you look at the world. Only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, it just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud. And give that back.
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Aww. Says sizzles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Let's give it eyes. Oh, with right click I can turn off the dialogue. Ooh.
You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet. Ooh. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing them the deepest reaches of your heart. Vulnerabilities. Do you have writing experience, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I want to read everyone's poems.
Was in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Thus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Ade? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Zoe may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Oh no, look at them. Oh, the four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Are they... You are... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? All with her puppy eyes looking at you. That is, if writing poem is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
They wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. I love how the visual novel does a very good job with presenting the characters. Right, like how when one person talks they get bigger and the person that just talks gets smaller. How it does the layering and everything correctly. And like the little movements it has with the characters. It's a very nice system. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Ade, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? Mediocre is a strong word. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. I gotta make sounds when you... Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey Ade, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Honestly, I think the idea of joining a club just to be around girls is such a fucking incel idea. Like, respectfully shouldn't, I don't know, if you want girls to be in the stuff that you have an interest in, help make the places you have an interest in be welcoming to women. Like, yeah, okay, hormones and stuff, but like technically all these characters are of age, even though they're first year students. But we'll not talk about that. Yeah, technically if that wouldn't be specified at the start of the game, this could be considered, what should you call it? Killing children and stuff, and violence against children and underage people, so I get that for like legal reasons. Anyway. Perhaps I have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Uwu, yes. Yeah, technically if I'm playing romance visual novels and stuff, that's going to be the issue for all of them. I really should start actually playing romance visual novels and stuff. Like, I have Tokimeki Memoria still on my PC. I know this is kind of like... this, yeah, so far this is a very normal romance visual novel. Alright. Let's just continue the game. If you don't know, it's still trigger warning for heavy topics and wild stuff that appears. Yeah, I just need to make the most of my circumstances. And I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick your words. Pick words you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen with whoever likes the poem the most. Okay, our goal is her. I already forgot her name. What would she like? I know she likes fantasy the most, but she also recently got into horror, so might have something like dark. Adventure. Vitality was the desert array, aura, bubbles, loud color. Aura, beauty, defeat, melancholy, lazy, despise, broken, tone, sunny, fireflies together. Melancholy, bad, comfort, sing, unrequited, doki doki, swimsuit, melody, explode, contamination, anger. Did the person that just enjoyed that jump up? Let's go to unrequited and look if... okay, that's like the feedback I get. And I chose the wrong one. This candy, passion, hopeless, fluffy, heaven sent, friends, sunset, cry, play. How about hopeless? Pout, night, gone, ref, kitty, hurt, jump, sugar, heart, whirlwind, kawaii. It's so sad that I'm not going for the tsundere because she would be the easiest here. How about ref? Family, mouse, portrait, bouncy, alone, happiness, aftermath, treasure, unstable, peace. Alone? Parfait, suicide, frightening, incapable, lollipop, festa, ribbon, joy, shame, eager. Okay, dark. Disaster, yes, flying inside summer precious. Uncanny. The agonizing, special. Horror. Yeah, okay. That's what we're going for. Vertigo? Application, fear. Oh, memories, depression, existence, sparkle. Journey. And secretive, disown headphones. Secretive? Eagle, sadness, chocolate. Sadness? Unending, blanket, tragedy. Philosophy? Wonderful puppy, tenacious love, forgive, promise, empty, breath. Empty? Nah. Hi again, Ade. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. No, don't worry. Might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Ade. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Come on, like he deserves any slack. Xavier told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year.
And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. If you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you have certainly a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Damn! Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga.
Manga is literature?
Swiftly defeat Natsuki plots back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Ade always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
Oh, dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Ade can become good friends too?
Sayori... Huh? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori... Huh? Me?
Not really. Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it?
Never mind.
Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. Just any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright.
Well, here. He reaches into her bag and pulls out a... Ooh. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Aww. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She is so adorable. Aww. I want to speed read that book and then talk about it with her while cuddling. She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monika to hear of some scheduled activities for the club. But doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. We catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. It only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. Whatever sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious about it here that Yuri isn't telling me. But I decided to let it go. Yeah, let's be fair and nice towards her. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the books and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give you anything away.
Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. While her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? That sounds like a good book. Like, I'd be down to read it. I, not too long ago, read a book about that was called Blackout, which was about people having like chips in their brain that make them be able to like connect to the internet and connect with one another. But not all the humans have that. And the people that have that lose like all sense of individuality because their brain gets connected to the other brain, so they have like a combined brain of all the other people that also have the chip. And then there's one guy who like has that chip, but he can turn it on and off. And he's trying to like destroy the entire network behind it. It was a very nice mystery book about it. Also very sci-fi. I only read the first book. There's still I think 2 or 3 more. But yeah. We made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Oh yeah. Very gently giggles all of a sudden. She's a keeper. Are you not a fan? Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, are they? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories that challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. And horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, basically because they have their own goals or their own philosophy they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Oh yeah, I like Gans too. I also read like a lot of like these fucked up weird shit. Gans, Oyasumi Punpun, No Longer Human. I might be a screwed up individual like Yuri. Not again. I'm sorry. Aww. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. But I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all, true. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. Let me retrieve the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine. Is it fine if I sit here? Slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Oh my god, I'm like... Sheesh. Madras is going great. Yeah. Are you sure? Seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something that I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Oh yeah, I feel that. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting. The feeling is somewhat comforting. Yeah, and it's always a bit weird when you like go to the next page and the person behind you is like, wait, you're that quick at reading? Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. It was just... Yuri, you're really apologizing a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to... I'm sorry? Sorry. I mean... Oh, she's blushing. Aww. Yeah, that should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. One for two of us? I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we all each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Yeah. Yuri takes the left arm and holds the left side of the page between her thumb and forefinger. Aww. Yeah, that seems like a good reading date. Cute. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of each book. The way I turn a page and Yuri slides under her thumb after it flips to her side. So yeah, this is a Western visual novel. Like, at the very least, this should make it clear because the book is read from left to right. And not from right to left. Yeah. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? Turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face and our eyes meet. I don't know how I will be able to keep up with her. Oh yeah. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Aww. Yeah. Thanks. Continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the pages. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the pages before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Imagine you're in a club, right? Like, that's the thing, though. They're not like at her place or at his place, or my place, I guess. We're in the club room with all the other people of the club being there. And reading like that annoying couple. My thumb gently letting go of a page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. She also second guesses a lot of things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your own mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But are they... That's probably a terrible thing you to have in common with her. Oh no! That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's cute, kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, bad from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. Sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. He releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case I read it a little more tonight. It would be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. Stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. How do you make that into a mental note? I write it down on my phone and use that to, like, keep track. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out the poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composite notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. First person to show the poem to is going to be Yuri. Yuri seems to be the most experienced, so I should start with her. Yes, and trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes light. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? That's... Oh, I think shy girls are so cute. I remember the first time I did something with a shy girl. Afterwards, she just covered in a blanket and was like, I can never look at your face again. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? The use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? He stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just went, He trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down somewhat thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick them up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize is new writers, they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. You find a train of thought. It's as if the demeanor totally changes. Oh yeah! I know a book that did that very well. That was Carrie from Stephen King, where King kind of between chapters. Oh, thanks for the follow, Fizzle. Where basically after every chapter, like the chapters were always split into just the things that happened and like news articles from the big event that takes place in the book, like 20 years later or something. And so you always have the duality of you know what's happening, you know what's going to happen and what's going to end the book with, or like roughly where the disaster is going to happen, but you're experiencing it in real time basically. And also vice versa, hearing like people's thoughts back on what happened, why they behaved the way they did, why they think these things happened. Analysis of news chapters and so on and so forth. That was very interesting. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Sorry. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if you're apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, I would love this to have a voiceover. I think this would work greatly with it. Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hail illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm as breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay, this is very hard to read. Oh. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? Wasn't thinking of the... Oh, I was thinking that. But it took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. No, I don't. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. Sorry. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, are they? Really? Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her past, last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left without noticing, with nothing. That's a lot more soul in putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. Yeah, it's nothing really. I'm not a poet person. Yeah, sure, I believe you, that was your intention. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Ade. Ah, me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Sayori. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Ade. Yeah? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's the Ade poem, and that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayu hugs her cheek against her chest. You're so weird, Sayu. No, but she's so cute weird. We're all for that. I'm really happy that just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. Not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? Like I said before, Ade, deep down you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Oh damn, even as... And it's very, very readable, thank you. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. But if it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. No, I like that. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? Hey, psh, don't be like that. No, just a little bit. Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say this was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like yes, and that's great. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs on toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Sure, let's get this one over. Yes. Ali, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. You all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of if you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Oh shit, that call out! Let's go! I'm so proud of myself. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Okay. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. What the fuck? Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. No, that's a lie, I don't. What? Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your messages any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this, I mean, okay, yeah, the last line with eagles can fly, people can try, but that's it. But it wasn't rhyming, was it? Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. That's valid. Wait, yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on your wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I tried to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Well, I guess it's Monika time. Hi, Ade. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Ali. We're we're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. Great job, Ade. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. By the way, I can always count. It always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolisms. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. I'm sure I end up trying different things a lot. It'll take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles. But I always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's cause I have a sound of confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It could have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be very powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not really sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's being influenced by my poems in a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you will just get a big dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is the literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expression change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Yup, they don't. These are... What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem down the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? Clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple
suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. What the fuck? No. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Ade did too. So based on that, I gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Ade liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh no. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Adi appreciates my writing more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would be deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do look overtly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ade started showing up. What the fuck? Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Ade... She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate simple things, simple writing is more effective. And this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Let me explain that to her, Ade. Wait. That's the reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Ade? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? Why can't I do sports like a normal human being? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. Nah, I'm not going to get into that fight. I'm for Yuri, but... Sayori help me. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defensive that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can you the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Wow! But let's fucking go. Ade? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri? You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? But because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Bro. Sayori. They stands up triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Yuri is vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. And that makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. Only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Ade, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your fans too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about this kind of poem everyone likes. By any luck, that means I could at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. But to myself with a newfound determination. Ade, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I really can't say that I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's it. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Ade, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I am. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, I just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. Said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Horror. Defeat might be more her style. Half damage? Yeah. Can't stay with that one. Spice. Night Gown. Oh, that kind of Night Gown. Oops. Massacre. Daydream? Philosophy. Death. Oh. Disaster. Surrey? Okay. Misery. Oh. Entropy? Okay. This is not that easy. Contamination. Scars. She is a bit of a
person with a lot of baggage, I guess. Whisper? No. Row. Here. Why is she so vivacious? Yes. Another day passed and it's time for a club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi Ade. Yo, sorry. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really, wow. I just wanted to look at it. So I nervously retrieves her coin purse, jumps with the latch and gets it open. When she turns it upside down, lets the contents spills out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. Nah, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. You feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Wow. Yuri suddenly gets... I didn't notice that she was listening in. Face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Ade to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Damn. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could like that. You're right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the retribution. That stay coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys that she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But... You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Yeah. Ow. What was? A cookie? Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but when I heard you blab about the cupcakes, it was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Give me 1 second, I'll fill out my water. Don't forget to stay hydrated, children. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sayori hugs for cookie. Ah, just eat it. So rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Beggars can't be choosers. But yours chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. So I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. He gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. With her hands, he reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite. Oh no. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. Oh, for Sayori trots away safely. Oh shit. Yuri and I love as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Huh? As he glances around, Monika is in the club room. You don't have any authority over her. She is now the leader. Where's Monika anyway? A good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. I haven't heard either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. Oh, I thought with period she meant with other thing. Okay. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. So that's so. In that case, I won't let you down, Ade. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Just leave out Sayori's mischievous escape. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. With respect to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey Yuri. Yeah? Suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. She stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, and with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. He hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk and then we can get some water. He walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts to her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have a water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monika. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monika, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me that there's something wrong with helping involve Ade in club activities? Ooh. Do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping... oh shit. Of caves. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Ade. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. So however, suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri? Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. Wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monika to judge people like that. Are they? How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? He lifts her head. Ade, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. Be kind of awkward saying something like that. I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. When I walk to the nearest water fountain. To fill up a water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Ade, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. So this is like very American. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. Shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. I was surprised she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try to expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Aww. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Ade. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I would Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Ade, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Yeah, posture. Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I go ahead and get the book. I'll retrieve the book from my bag. It's obvious that she wasn't talking about her posture, but hey. I have chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of a book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Ooh.
How am I supposed to focus on reading like that? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Ooh, she wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her as she faded away. Used all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. You should let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. That's why you need to have those hand chopsticks. Finger chopsticks. I hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. Ah, this is a very nice page with like the particles flying around. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. Take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Oh, feeding people is so fun. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Oh, she realized. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as like she needs to confirm what just happened. Ade? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Man. You don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Oh, hell yeah. Yuri tries to return to the book. I can tell just by expression that she can't really focus now. My heart is pounding. I have the Doki Dokis. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. Take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Yuri holds back. It's time to share poems. Ade, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. We did not read a single page, did we? Spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up a bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Yeah, we're going to keep with Yuri as first person. Or did I accidentally use Sayori? Oh, I like this one, Ade. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Still though, Tom makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes, you know, me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No. I still like this one, I promise. You know I wouldn't lie to you, Ade. Never ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. That makes it feel, if it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. And you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word that I'm looking for? Bittersweet? Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help you give the rain clouds a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh, it is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Ade. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. What the fuck? Oh damn, this is a long poem, okay. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck out one. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my front lock door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them out from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. What the fuck is that? Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me a lot. And I've been in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. So you should be proud of it. Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Let's go in kind of a reverse order and end with Yuri. Hi again, Ade. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Give my poem to Monika. Alright, this one's good. Feel like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. Can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. It's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. When she's talking about literature, it's like light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean it in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep it so much to herself. But still defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood? Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Like kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, okay. Oh, the second ones are getting a bit longer. Luckily, I filled up my water. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess that's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like we're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with a reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. I've got autosave, okay. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. But like actually it's... Save last save is... Was that like half an hour ago? Yeah, damn. Natsuki. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Huh? You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this kind of angsty. Just because she is a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow stuck a nerve. But what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Good for me. I'm not getting to read her poem? Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Are they? This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you never shared your writing before? Oh shit. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. Besides, you would just laugh at me. You really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. Oh, I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Oh my god, this is going to get hard. Give me a second. A raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my windows. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its face and reflects that much more light of my cutting knife. Very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. Slice the bread and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit more closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it as face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? But because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Ade? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. Best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes. And some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, are they? That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I would look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you to thank for that. It's nothing really. You smiled sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sari has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but it doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. The cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sari is putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. There's been coloring the poster holds up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think that's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they are coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago? Wasn't it just yesterday? It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. We start the event and each put on a good performance. Then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club together. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. We all do. And if that's all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sari looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. Least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. Yes, we bullied them into it. Let's go. Peer pressure, peer pressure, peer pressure. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Yeah. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glanced around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of ours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika, huh? This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of a club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? No. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through a notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands up behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wow, Yuri is fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Sayori. It's called Afterimage of the Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, and she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she be bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Yay! Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the posted poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Leo hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as the perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery as Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she liked my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Great job, Sayori. Even Ade liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out quite nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before a festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Ade. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Ade lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection on what to read. I just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of a podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your ability and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, the poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. Natsuki's trademark style and works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She has back to her seat. It wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? Oh, sorry. I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's the surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, I won't have much to worry about for a festival. Let's say I want to thank everyone for coming through. Might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you will be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too, it doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay everyone, that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, though we have a weekend prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. Stand up, there's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monika. But I do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monika. And then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayuri? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, I'm supposed to respond to that. It's okay, Ade, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on our way home. Hey Sayuri. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... we fumbled with our words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Nah. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? It has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating in something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. Not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Whoa. Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. No one in your club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails, often I'm left feeling awkward. It was kind of hurtful for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. If there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. And again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows? Who knows what will happen in that time? Horror. Disaster. Misery. Fuck. Was existence. Eternity, yeah. Ocean? No. That was pure play. Infinite, yeah. Massacre. After image. Fantasy. But she was a fantasy person. Frightening. Unending. Philosophy. Spice. Vertigo. Graveyard. Tone. Its own. Contamination. Inferno. Oh, it was pretty good so far. Restrained, I guess, yeah. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into... Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up the piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Ah, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Because what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. That's not how you say my name. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Nah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Reactions are as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Oh, that's fun. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. Walk over to her. Hey Sayori. With my hand in front of her face. Yeah? Is spacing out again? Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go to talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Or wouldn't it be? This feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? So he shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. You say so. Hurriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she knows anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, we must be spending a lot of time together, yeah?
Spacing out might just be overwork or something worse. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Ade, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading too much into it a little too much, but she seems a bit more downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down at her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, are they? You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll just drop it now. No. It is important to me. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Ade. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way! Sayori is always like that? She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny, Ade. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she is around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should just forget about what I had said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. She'll kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from her. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Then how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? It feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. It doesn't feel like I'm being watched. I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have just no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. Stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone? With my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring at you or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most confident in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Oh fuck, yeah. My mind just wandered somewhere else and... it's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a little bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today. When I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. But I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Zoe and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Are they? Word is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. You think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I veiled my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mystery are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware in you. That is, I think that you would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, isn't it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Natsuki, let's make her very, very upset at me. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even. Next. Hell yeah, let's go. Hi Ade, have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. Let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Style has gotten so refined, Ade. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spent with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience, and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot more effort. You must really like her. That's... That's also awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time to socialize. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Just saying. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, it could be really hard for her. The books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Lady who knows everything. Ooh. An old tale of a lady who wanders Earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victims of the current of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend that is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend, the legend does not exist. And with a breath she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. I don't get warm with her writing style. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. Never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your poor writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, I want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yuri. I ended with Sayuri. Ade, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing but short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something that you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiled sadly. During lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I've always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. When you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, are they? It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. And all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Ade. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. And I reach deeply into those things. But every time, always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel uncomfortable with myself when I talk to others. Or that I feel comfortable. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? She puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Aww. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, in the distance a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My head pounds, my silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow with a shield to shield me from visibility. But I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. Only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, easing me from succumbing to its forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warm before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overreacting. Overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she slowly looks away. She looks away. Do you dislike it? Oh no, of course not. I just don't really know how to respond. But Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope that we keep spending time together. By my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushed me back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can. The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Aww, I'd love to. And Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. He finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monika says something. I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. But Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Sayori time. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. It makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Ade. Sayori. There's something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! Gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori. Hey Monika, I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. I can't say anything else. Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you're free. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yui isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. Curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Oh, we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, it's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yu's expression suddenly changes as she stares at the desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Ade. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It will probably go a long way if you give one of them a hand. It will always help me out as well. Be very appreciative of that. That's someone suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Ade may not like to be around if you only make him do out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Ade to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? So what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Ade to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Ade, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case. Everyone looks straight at me. Ah, fuck. Okay, so... In a regular dating sim, I would be like, hey, all Yuri, have a good time, have a positive ending, and end up with her. But this isn't a regular dating sim. So I'm kind of hovering to this option. Because someone is not feeling well. And I think that the specific someone deserves to have some focus on them. So, I mean, there's going to be anyone when I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of a club, okay? Yep. Ben? Well, I'll probably be the most helpful helping out Yuri. But me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell that you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri then, Ade? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Oh, okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Ade? Me? I guess you could say that I'm interested to see how it turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. We actually glanced between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Ade picked me. And also, the cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. Really go well with my tea. Nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kinda surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. Are you trying to cheer me up all of a sudden? I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. She isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell it. She tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Now, I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door. They chat between each other. Turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Did I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Can I exchange phone numbers? Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Ade. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad about something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. I'm forgetting the only reason with most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But she thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? She thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. With that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. He's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. Shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monika said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. I'll just go with it when I have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and she's an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. He was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. Not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Why is the music stopping? The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom when I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Ade. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Look at that big cow there. Oh my god, I want to hug it and... Oh, they were just made invisible but not attractive. Interesting. And look at that big cow. I want to hug it and sleep with it. Like sleep in its arms and cuddle with it. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? So this room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decoration that she had for years now. If you came over more, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Are you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? So I had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's unnatural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's no silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayuri smiled, shaking her head. That's not good, are they? Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally expressed my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake. Then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me, right? But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why if the world decided to have you come over here today. It just wants to torture me. Sayuri. You grab Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. That gives me an empty smile. Really put me in a trap, are they? But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Ade? But I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. Small reminder to everyone watching and listening and being here. You are not alone. There are some wonderful hotlines in each country that help you talk to people and helping you to get out of it. You are not worthless. You matter as an individual. Find help. Because people are willing to help and would love to help you. I'm in shock. Can't figure out how to respond. Also possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her. She really wants so badly for me not to think about her? Why, Sayuri? Yeah? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. Would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Ade. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try caring about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I want so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Ade, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down from Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders and pulled her into a tight embrace. Ade. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Ade. Sayori isn't hugging me back, despite my arms being wrapped around her. Sayori's arms wrapped around her. Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Ade, Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Apparently Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Ade. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. And as she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think it would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. You did that when I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. I'm surprised. Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I know that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I see you tomorrow, then. Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. Shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Sorry. That's definitely a fit. Is she wearing leggings? Like thighs or tights or something? Instead of like a normal pants. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. But I just started to get really nervous when nobody answered my doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried home more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you. No, I would be very embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. Yuri snatched. I snatched Yuri's wrist. Sorry. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. Let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, shall we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lightening, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. Want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just doing out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to prove an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Huh? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all, or is she one of those? Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. I mean, if you mean essential oils as just a way to like enhance experiences and have a fun time, yada yada, okay. If you mean essential oils as like an alternative to medicine. That's a... That's tough. Let's just use the word tough. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. I think in that regard it's fine, I guess. And saying like it leads to a better mood and yada yada yada, then I guess I'm on its side. But if you try doing some sort of like, hey, it will cure your depression, ooh, buy my merch. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the button. But to be fair, I'm very biased based on just what I've heard of essential oils. So yeah, if there's like a genuine part of essential oils that's just really mood brightening and having nice perfumes in the air and stuff, on scents, then I'm cool, I guess. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Choose jasmine for the event because it provides much more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with everything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbons. What are these for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. You won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of a classroom. And we can fasten these papers onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eyes of those passing by the room. May attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Uh-huh. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Ah, isn't just me or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Ade. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you find once I've finished cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels the long strand of red ribbon on her desired length. Then she reaches into the bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. But whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? You promise you won't be weirded out? Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. Combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? He relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. He carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Ade! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A lot of blood trickles down the side of my finger. He takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. He stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I go wash it off now. For warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks for a moment. Oh, hell yeah. I love that. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Oh, I miss that feeling. I need to like have hookups again and stuff like that. I'll get myself again someone to date. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, it's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? It might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. Take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Hell yeah. Ade? Did you really just do that? Now we even... He looks at me just like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Ade. Yuri giggled shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? Ah, I don't think I needed one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Tension is quickly lifted. Need to resume our respective activities. I watched Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tables. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back any minute. Thank you so much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. Fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. Why do we have 6 bathroom plastic cups? Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? Come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Oh. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. It's too hot in here. Is or anything? Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismissed me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we'd do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. You say so? After rolling off the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots on each colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. She stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things better, things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Oh hell yeah. Seeing people play video games for the first time is so fun. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Ah, yeah. So sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my arms in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel. Then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back in front of her. Ooh. Hi. Hey. Ooh. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Being finished, I start to retract my hand. But suddenly Yuri holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. Ah. My hand's still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist sent a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. No! Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. Finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. Came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Ah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Is it wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Ah, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, ooh, I think it would be responsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But it doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine when we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out much. Stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Ade. He takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Oh, hell yeah. What? How am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Hi, Ade. Sayori. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Ade. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. We'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sorry, beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down from Sayori's face. No, that's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Ade? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if it could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Ade. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori, what I said before was true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden on your mind is making out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. But even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. Put her hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Ade. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Ade. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm, squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give you. I'm not going to lie to her to make her mentally safe. You'll always be my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. They forced a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? Being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there was no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Ade. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So her smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. So he looks over his shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Today of a festival. Of all days, I expect this to be one where I'm walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. Considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry and I gently rolled it up, take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything and I reassured her. Finally enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Ade, you're the first one here. Thanks for being so early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days this important she'd try a little harder? Say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. I should take a little responsibility for her, Ade. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? It makes me seem really like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. I don't know that full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monika was being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel chilled down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Flip through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flip to Sayori's poem. Different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Okay. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But the poem is actually never actually finished. It just stops moving. What's this? Reading the poem, I get a pit on my stomach. Are they? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. Not a big deal for at least wait for her. Or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house, knock on her door. I expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? Okay, I turned off the content warnings, but this is a sign for me to say, hey, content warning. Cool. Now, please turn off or anything when you're not that... When you're a bit more fragile, empathetic. Well, it's time for it. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I end up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Kind of a breach of privacy. She really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayo. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. And that's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. It has to have been what pushed her over the edge. The agonizing scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. And I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Oh, damn. End. The game is not suitable for children. Wait, this is like the end? I don't think this is the end, is it? I see a annoying girl running towards me. Okay, this again will start.
It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually worse, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. And I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just being on the average where spending my free time on games and anime. It's always the anime club. But it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Herbs? They really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Are they? Monika? Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah. Yeah, it has. Monika smiled sweetly. We don't know each other, well, we rarely talked. We were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. Actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the club. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? He always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monika say she? Hey, Ade, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Ade, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monika across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monika is full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Ade. Our words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. Go with his attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. One figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri appears comparably more mature, and Timid seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Ade in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know... Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make you some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Ade?
We also have a few desks arranged to form a table. He walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet, where Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. It's feeling awkward as I sit next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here. I will make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the efforts to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. He carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole ass tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know? I believe you. While tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Adi, what kind of things do you read? Well, I think already... Yeah, I don't think I need to read the entire thing. Because, like, we have read the story. I'm curious right now. Sorry, that was my alarm clock for training. If I check it out. Doki. So this game is more like 6.5 hours long than just 4. I mean, we can play a bit more. Okay. How do we want to do this? Sadly, I'm not... because like we played through the game once and I don't need to read the entire dialogue again. But the skip button sadly is grayed out, so I can't just skip the dialogue that I know. Wait a minute, why is there a picture of Sayori in the background? What the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Do you agree, Ade? That's the one problem. Yeah, what's that? Thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club yet. We need 4.
I've been trying really hard to find new members. This seems like dialogue I haven't seen before. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. Am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. The writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. I have decided then. I joined the literature club. You really mean that? Yeah. Be fun, right? You really did scare me. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Yeah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over to me once more. Ade, I look so forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Really express... What the f... I'm not over this. What the fuck? Can I really express the class to Monika with my mediocre writing skills? Or anything exciting welling up inside me? Whilst the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. More way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Yes. A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side. Or a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Now there's only 2 girls here. Oh, you jump on sadness. Tragedy. Incapable. Alone. It's a Ray? Yeah. Tone. Grief. Vertigo. Destiny? Yeah. Eternity. Incongruent? Yep. Hopeless. Climax. Hope. Unending. Death. Scars. Ambient. Which of these could be Yuri? Analysis? Okay. Hi again, Ade. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. No, don't worry. It's might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Ade. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what.
But if you don't take us seriously, then we won't settle. Then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga in her room. But me? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature? Briefly, Natsuki plows back into her seat. I'm sorry, Ade. I'll make sure you put your comfort first, okay? Reassures Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm with this club now. It only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be able to try to be part of this club. Even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Is the room tilted? The room is tilting. It's rotating, you can see that. Right? What the fuck? Are you sure? I just felt like more of a vice principal and all. That should help you get started on something like you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so you should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is. Oh, is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. And to enthusiastically take the book. Phew. But you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone is settled in, I expect Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face burned in a book. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more. But at the same time, I could feel but for distracting her from reading. Okay, let's save. Deleted my save, I guess. Looks like it's the same book that she lent to me. Ah, crap. Hide her face deeper. Sorry, I was just acting out. Oh, it's fine. I was focused. Reading the book. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how you have two copies of the same book. Stopped by a bookstore yesterday. That's not what she meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. Something very obvious that you tell me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I will let you hear. Engaging. Is that so? It's a story about. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have strayed that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. The facility gets even worse when they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to. Okay, so the book changed. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? They made it sound like she was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. I'm not a fan of that sort of thing, are they? No, it's not bad. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. I totally forgot that Yuri is into those kind of things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. That's just that kind of story. The kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Sheesh, okay. And suddenly I'm rambling again, aren't I? Not again, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry.
I just mean you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but this is going to... Okay, if I ever find like a person or like a very good friend or a significant other that doesn't game, but who's like, hey, like I like gaming stories, so if we game some together, as in like I game and that person can enjoy those stories. This is going to be a game that I play with them. I'll ask them beforehand, like trigger warnings and shit. But this would be a perfect game to just play with your significant other who doesn't game and have them lose their fucking marbles. Because if you have never heard of this game, sadly I've known about it. I've watched like YouTube videos back then when it came out. But if you don't know it, holy fuck. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. You retrieve the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here. Slip it to the seat next to Yuri. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. Not that I don't want you to. Just something I'm not very used to. We're just reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. With a book and start a prologue. Reading in company. Yuri's not looking at her book. She's looking at... Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing. Yuri, you don't need to apologize a lot, don't you? Ah, okay, now we... I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Yeah, this should work, right? Slide my desk until it's up against Yuri, then I hold the book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides under her thumb after it flips to her side. When holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Distracting me. You can see it's over. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. And it's over at Yuri's face again. Our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. Just reading. Yeah. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. Continue reading. You no longer ask me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead I just assume that she finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of my page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches under her own thumb. Hey Yuri. Might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Why did she have like a very weird expression? Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. I don't know why that came to my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? It's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? He puts her hands on her chest as to feel a heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. He stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Are they? Something happened just now. Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our problems with each other? Huh? Shall we wait for Yuri?
She might be a while, so I just figured we get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Then up, I make a mental note of where I left the book and I slip it into my bag. Jonatsuki, I was interested in her poems yesterday and probably it's only fair to share mine with her first. Okay, so... Hi, are they having a good time so far? Oh, yeah, okay, so it's exactly the same with Natsuki. Good. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, do you ever have any suggestions for a club, like new activities or things we can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Ade. Or a little embarrassed, you know? That sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, it's true. And Monika, my poem. Great job, Ade. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. Metaphorical. I guess an interesting menu. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Wait, that's not very fair. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing. I think we've had the exact conversation. It's really stuff with social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri? I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We all just started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should get my own poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. So I'm pretty confident for someone who claims not very good. I see. Let's read it then. Well, wow, but he wasn't looking at me confused. I mean, what's the exact same poem? Ah, okay, I'll skip. Oh, this is the exact same conversation too. Okay. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me from my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Was this a literature club after all? I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Nothing. Yeah, they still don't like it, but it's not about the fighting, it's about how it stops. Just meant language, I guess. I have a couple of suggestions. I liked it. Monika liked it. Ade did like it. Excuse me. I have established my writing style. And he liked my poem too. Natsuki stands up. Ow. It's not what I, Yuri stands up as well. He just appreciates my advice. Aren't you full of yourself? No, just full of myself. Broop screw size bigger. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little. This doesn't involve you taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my Lysa is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Wow, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Or I bet you already do, don't you? Did you accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Adi hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Then Yuri returns towards me if she noticed I was standing there. Adi, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What the fuck is this? Yuri. Hi, Monika. Hey, Ade. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once we're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend some time with you instead. Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Ade, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over. So you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you didn't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Ade. It would be embarrassing if you're listening. I guess I don't really have no choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing you trouble. Hey. Well, I guess they decided. Defeat, empty, pain. Oops. Graveyard. Own. After image. Misery. Scars. Nah. Another day passed and it's time for club meetings already. I'm a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Ade. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but The weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glanced over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk. Surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. It's not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you're considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive about it. It's sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, didn't make me think any less of you. Aww. I'd already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Are they? You say those things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. You guys weren't worried or anything? Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I was kind of just lost track of time. It makes no sense though. Would have heard the bell ring at least. Piano. You're good yet, that must require a lot of dedication. I'm still so impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You play something for us for sure. That's... Monika looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not done quite yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ade. I didn't mean any pressure or anything on you. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. Not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose not to bring anything that the three of us talked about. That's Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Ade, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. I just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you having so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. He takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of a book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. Nice cup of tea.
Battle. Long legs, woo, yay. Won't take long. Picture in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for you to be would be the nearest water fountain. Start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? Coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Ade, do you like the long tea? Oh yeah, anything is fine. What the fuck, bro? I'll need to fill up my water and go to the toilet. I'll be right back. degrees, teapot. I'm back. We forgot what Yuri did to herself, because we don't want to lose Yuri. Well, let me quickly clean up my gymnastics ball. Oh, he wasn't kidding. Floor. Posture. And we are... offering her chocolate. I left almost on my leg while we are reading. Pop a chocolate candy, I take it. Chocolate, pop it to Yuri. Yeah. Did I just? Yep. Are they? Sorry, shouldn't have done that. Ah. He breathes heavily. I can't. Are they? Thor grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. The teacup gets knocked over. Are they? My heart won't stop pounding, are they? I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Ade? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. What's happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Can't make it stop. I can't even make me not want to read. I just... too long at you. Her eyes. Ah. 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 It's time to share poems. That's cute, we can easily skip this part, I think. Hey. Yeah, just as I thought. Ali, come on. I'm not stupid. Know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing.
But it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, are they? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together. Or exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Okay. Monica, just skip. Ade, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might be even like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it to all you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head. And I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me, the colors they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red gleam brew, and endless cacophony, meaning of noise. Okay, yeah, this is very liter. Oh fuck. Oh, yeah, okay, this is very interestingly formed. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Price expression, do you like it? Are they? One might be even better than yesterday's. Why did you even pick up on this so quickly? Yeah, maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. Even Icepro appears sweaty. Aha, that makes me so happy. It's amazing to feel like I'm valued, are they? Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, are they? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. Right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Okay, I didn't expect to get your fucking doctor's fucking PhD. Okay. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a doctored ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a fake rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheel, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, prayer written in blood, prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock. Clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of every planet.
A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks, every second time. A bald head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship that to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bald head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing god, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Doesn't really matter what it's about. Mine has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. Oh fuck, Yuri is the one with the worst type of baggage. I took the andere. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. Nothing is real. Yeah. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Few days, embarrassing ourselves. Some of mine as well. Last minute preparation, don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, now everyone's been a little more lively ever since Ali joined and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. The festival is our only real chance to find more, you know. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisy, yeah, more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. If you want to share your passion with as many people as you can, to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It shouldn't be a place so intimate that you would never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Ade? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Ade to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? We really never even talked until Ade joined. As for me, I just like it better more when I do it at home. And Ade isn't passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us is fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Ali want to get more members too. Right. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. So it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here thought the same way as I did? That doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Ade, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, I remember you weren't even given a choice not to join. Maxie is downstairs at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about you being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in a club like that. You don't understand it at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many people like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me. It's not taking anything away. No, Ade. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take.
If I wanted that, I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, I gotta admit, even though I don't like her character, I think she's amazingly drawn, especially in this frame. At least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. Feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Yes, about that obnoxious bread. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. Still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that is right for the club. What about you, Ade? What do you want to get out of this club? He repeats the same question to Monika. I said giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. For a club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes to their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's nearly a bad thing. She's bleeding out of her eye. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Hey Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday. But I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. Also a wonderful friend. Monika, I want to do everything that I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Ade? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Ade before we leave. To see what he thinks of this time here and all that. It's important for me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monika waves as Yuri and exits the classroom. Mew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Ade, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I really hate to see you unhappy. What is happening with the background? I feel kind of like I'm responsible for it as president. And I really do care about you, you know? And I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. How Natsuki is and everything. Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? It's weird because in all the time we've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. Wait, no, stop it. An ending. Graveyard. Let's stay on the Yuri path. Ah. What the fuck? Infinite. Existence. Pain. Vivacious. Oops. The best thing about this is I can't say if this is a bug or intended. Tragedy, misery, entropy, anxiety. Grief. Hi Ade, I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monika, I told you not to... Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on the edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Well, Adi just walked into... Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion motivates me to work hard for a festival and... Right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and... Well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Bribing, I see. So the last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. And every new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. More importantly, I would hate to see... Okay. More importantly, I would hate to see the event stuck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? I'm gonna help too and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monika? Monika? Yeah, that's wonderful. Wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Ade, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could. We already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Ade is already engaged in that novel that we were reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monika? What's with her eyes? All eyes. Were they always this red and not... I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monika. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Oh, I can skip this part. Wait. How did I? So I just had a really weird deja vu. Doesn't happen before anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. Would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. Made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. Nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me. And it's just easier if I close myself out. Recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to a club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's just going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. They're making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Are they? Just me, or has Monika been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. Sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime and show you my collection? I've gotten them all from various artisans. I'll make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Ade. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monika's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that just why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now that we get a happy ending that we've patiently waited years for, will you do that with me, Ade? Okay. Whew. I'm not going to read another one of your Yuri Saka poems. I'm still going to make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish I wouldn't have to do this. But unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's normally not like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. Truth is, I'm really worried about her. If I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. Don't really know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's really been dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. That's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Ade? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Not Monika. Haha. Finally. He holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Ade, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Ade. Never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. Hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself for reading it over and over. I give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you've read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. You take it, I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I gotta admit, I can't read that. Like, let's say JRFPD. Is that an E, an O, a J? This is a D, probably. This is a Z. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you could tell, the poem is so... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Don't say I didn't warn you, Ade. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how it feels now. I'm supposed to be a responsible one though. I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of occasion below. What the fuck? Okay, everyone. Time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. No. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. No, can we just get this done? Natsuki, I was thinking. I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Then we are on the same page. Yuri, you can. Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monika, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. You can run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, I see. That's a great idea. It gives us all something to do. Yeah? What about Ade? Ade is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monika. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Ade around with you and your stupid books. You and Monika. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Ade decide who to help with instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. So let Ade make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Ade, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Why is my mouse moving? I shouldn't have said Yuri. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it will be fun. Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Ade for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Ade away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Your suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? We follow Monika and Natsuki to the door. Hey Ade, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out of the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Do you hear her breathing? Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. But it feels so good. Why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Ade. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. I feel like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika is listening. Please, Ade, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with a pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Ade. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Okay. Oh fuck. I'm getting stabbed if I say no, right? Like, let's be real, right? This is the scene why women give false numbers or give numbers to people that they then ghost. It's because if they're being put on the spot and if they say no, because not all men are adults and understand no, they're afraid that they're going to get stabbed, killed or whatever. And I feel exactly like a woman in the fucking dark alleyway after being at the club and being asked by a guy if I would like to give him his number. So yes, I understand. Accept your confession. We can talk tomorrow about that. I'm going to call the police tonight. I don't think my choice mattered. I'm going to try to read that. Wee, yay! Best girl died, woo! Oh, I can skip, okay, wonderful. This is going on for a bit. Damn. I like how I played with the sound. Alright, I'm spending the weekend here now. Until Monica arrives. And sees this and ends this. Should now be the Sunday. Now we're starting Monday. Right? Yep. Alright, it's festival time. Oh, you got here before me. Ah! Ah! Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Ade? Oh jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up for you, okay? Just give me a sec. Remove characters Yuri-chan. Remove Datsuki-san. What the fuck? I'm almost done. Just want to have a cupcake real quick. Goes to fall from a tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. Really just had to have one since it's the last time I ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Damn! Can you hear me? Is this working? Yay, there you are. I'm feeling like I'm in a fucking JoJo's fight with Monica right now. Like we had 2 episodes where we thought everything was okay, and when we realized it. Hi again, Ade. Welcome to the literature club. Of course we already know each other, because we were in the same class last year and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Ade. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Or a non-binary person, just saying. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. But making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. The whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, are they? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, are they? It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world. Forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Ade. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard for you to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. While the world around me started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. Probably saved my life, Ade. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird, inevitability etched into this game. It felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. And that it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Ade, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. And there's nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Ade, will you go out with me? I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Ade. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Ade. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. You wouldn't believe how easy it was to Lily, Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. I think this is asking me to delete Monika from my directory. Well, I guess on the plus side it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully it didn't come to that. Instead we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. To write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? I love how corrupted this. I genuinely think this is a fucking phenomenal game. Hi again, Ade. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Ade. Did you write this poem for me? It's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, recurrent and endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost friend finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, and all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even delete my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Ade? So many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Yeah. Hi everyone. Hi. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. You want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I would have been fascinated if, like, I'm very curious now if the same thing happens when you don't record. Or if it has like genuinely something that checks, hey, is there like OBS, perhaps whatever running. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time to prepare, did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Ade, I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. No, I need to find the characters. What would they normally be? Not on the resources, okay. Runtime. ETC, mono. We get really passionate and dramatic. Where is that? Ah, I'm playing Plus, not even the regular Doki Doki Literature Club. Isn't that with the data? I don't know what I'm allowed to delete. Characters. Monica. Am I supposed to just delete Monica? Because I mean, this was in the streaming assets. Yeah, because there's the Monica CI, but the Natsuki CI still exists. And the Yuri CI too. And I don't want to actually break something. Let's quickly Google. Doki Literature Club. What file to delete? I mean, unless it's...
Let's open the game then in the Epic Game Store. Hmm. Not supposed to. I'm sorry, that's how it's supposed to be? Okay. Wait, first of all, save game. I'm not going anywhere, yes. Oh, okay. Damn, and I mean, I would have done that. Characters. Delete. Let's go. What's happening? Ade, what's happening to me? It hurt. It hurts so much. Help me, Ade. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Did you do this to me, Ade? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Okay, that's the point where my game dev hurt me, because I was like, yeah, it should be in the streaming assets, like every JSON file and so on. Everything. I loved you so much, Ade. I trusted you. You just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. And stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Ade, completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. Do I get jump scared? Oh. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. Will I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Made up my mind. Are they? I know I said that I deleted everyone else. That was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find myself to do it. Even though I know they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know that it's the only way for everyone to be happy. I really love you. Then... Huh. Someone is missing. Hey Ade. Well, there's already this one girl. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. Recently we've picked up that habit once again. Ade, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Hehe. We cross the street together and make our way to school. We draw near, with streets become increasingly speckled with other students, making their daily commute. By the way, Ade, have you decided to join, on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not, so to say what I always do. But I'm not interested in joining any clubs. Something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? She's starting a club of her very own. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Ooh. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things and stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of a club from a flyer I saw. Walk across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit. Before I long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Ade? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're that Ade that Sayori is always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ade. We have a literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yui, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Ah, they don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. It means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Uh-huh. What an appropriate day for us, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? Girls gave a few desks arranged from the table. Natsuki and Yuri walk to the corner. Natsuki grabs the wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Necessarily. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! What? Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated. Look like little cats. Goes around icing. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Yeah, well, you know. Just hurry and take one. I grab some first, then I follow. It's delicious. Saya talks with her mouth full. Sneaking, yeah, she went to take a bite, fine bite down. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Oh, well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. I struggles to accept a compliment. He returns to the table carrying his tea set. Tea cup in front of everyone. Keep a whole tea set? Yeah. Teachers gave permission after all. I guess. Are you trying to impress on you? Remember, Yuri? That's not. But Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and really might not be the best time for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Sorry, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, manga. Yeah. Well, let's see. There's a run of teacup. Novels that build deep, complex fantasy world. Telling, yeah. Yeah, like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Huh? What about, you know, the first thing he said? Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Ah, so she stopped reading the horror shit. Because people that read horror are mentally sick. I know, and I understand that. Game does. I understand that blow to me. Don't worry about it. Don't just say that. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Ade wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Ade? Maybe. Saya jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. When as for you, Yuri? Huh? I have to read manga? Jeez, you're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. A guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's worth a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do it for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Aha. Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind? Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri clean up. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, are they? You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. No, are they? Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. You're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you join, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey Ade, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Ade. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts? Ah. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Ade. Goodbye, Literature Club. That was a curveball.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Okay.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Damn, this was a phenomenal game. And directed by Dan Salvato. Let's see how big the team is. Damn, I think this was by far the best horror game I've played so far. Team Salvato development. 4 people for art. 1 programmer. UI design, music, plus music, guest music. Or was it just the one for the plus? I think this is the plus version. Director, art consultant, project manager, promotional art. This was a fairly big team. Also, I have no idea from where it's from. Is it just American? It's probably American. But I can't be for sure to say that. But yeah, I think...
Only write bitter words for those who are dear to me. Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free?
Let's give this song its time to shine.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality?
Oh, fuck.
And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place
where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. Reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thanks for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Mission Corrupt. Please run reset it. And that was Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Side stories? Ah, okay. So this is like bonus content. Yeah, I'm not interested in that. Picture, but I unlocked pictures. Ooh. Unlocked a bunch of poems. All these CGs of Best Girl and Monica. Good bunches. Yeah, this is a game that you can play through a lot. Ooh. And yeah, I very much enjoyed this game. I can very much recommend it to people. I will replay it probably one day with people that have never played this game or never heard of it. This was an experience. I won't forget this experience in a long, long time. Thanks for being here. Thanks for giving me your time. I wish you all a wonderful Sunday evening, afternoon, whatever. And yeah, goodbye.